Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to our second day of the meeting. Today we have much more, let's say, lighter program. So those who were or still are a little bit tired after our final session after the dinner, in which we discussed several deliverables with German and Italian team. You don't have to worry, because today there are important things to do, but you don't have to deliver that much. So the plan for today is first we will discuss on communication. Please note that although we actually started doing this already in last months, and actually most of your posts or videos on social media channels have included this hashtag. We are now in the final phase of the communication, which means that we are launching a special campaign. Yes, Adriana will say more. Take action in social innovation. That's the name. Of course, this is something we should do, because we are really proud of, as we could see yesterday, of our achievements, and we want to make it public, and we want to advertise our achievements. Then we will have a very interesting roundtable discussion with our two keynote speakers. Unfortunately, they will connect through Zoom, but still I believe this would be very interesting. First, we will have the representatives of our sister project CME-IN, as they have new deliverables, and most important, the learning platform, which is I think in its early functional phase, so we can see how they are doing. This is very interesting. And then we will have an insight on how you can help immigrant entrepreneurs in much, I would say, it's still in Europe, but in a completely different environment, namely in the Finnish Arctic. So Nafisa Yasmin will say something about her latest business initiative. And hopefully we will have also a discussion around this. And then we have a summary which will be led by me, so most important deadlines for upcoming weeks. And we will close with lunch. Yes, so that's the plan for today. So as you can see, not so much intensive as yesterday. And now I give floor to Adriana.
So hello, good morning, everyone. Today I prepared the presentation about work package communication. So it will be the quick overview about our activities and deliverables. So the first one, it's the first activity, startup activities, including communication strategy in the website. It was completed in the first period, but I don't know if you're aware that in the management section, we have the indicators such as unique page views, and we need to declare that we'll have the minimum 200 unique page views per month. So here you can see the statistics for this period plus 3 months with the extension of the project. So the summary is 1,837 unique page views. Here you also can see the average time spent on our website. So the statistic looks really good, and we're proud of it. So we need so you will have the really nice indicators to report in this section. Then I will also show the website, but now we are switching to the next activities, the publication. So in this activities, we have some deliverables to be completed during the fifth period and also the end of the project. So for this, according to our work plan, for this activities is SENA responsible, but when it comes to the first one we present here, the Taskforcome pilot success cases and good practices report. So as the description says, we need to show and promote the results of our pilots. Now I'm looking on Georgia because she did a really nice presentation yesterday, and basically what Georgia did yesterday, it should be in this report. So it's I can say that it is almost ready, but need to gather all the examples how we contribute to the support of migrants entrepreneurship and development of new ones. And as you can see, we need to print 1,200 copies, so it will be 100 copies per partner. And also we will put this report in the electronic version on our website. So in here, in collaboration with Georgia, I will ask also Sena, Constance, to prepare the plan of this report and completely to prepare the report, but our graphic designer will make the final version just to make this report looking really nice, and maybe in the kind of leaflet or something like that, to be really presentable and nice to read. So the same things concern the second deliverable in these activities is the blueprint and call to action translation roadmap publication. So 6 copies, 100 copies per not per partner, this time it's per country, per hub. And this is concerned the young presentation. And here, in cooperation, of course, with Ilaria and Marco, so with the Politecnica del Marche, I think it shouldn't be the problem to prepare it, because almost everything is ready now. All the activities are completed, so yeah, this is basically the hardest part in communication. I mean, the hardest because there are 2 deliverables to be delivered this time. And yes, this is when it comes to publication. The next slide concerns the public events. It's just a reminder. We have the table, kind of, we have the kind of sheet for this. And you will need to, as for every period, not a period, sorry, here is the report for the 1 year. This is, as always, is on the alfresco, but I will also send to all the partners and will ask to fill it in. That's concerned workshop, conferences, and basically all activities that you were attending and where you can promote the project. And the same thing to the media relation report. As a lot of I remember that yesterday the CGE was talking about the successful migrant entrepreneurship which were published in the local newspaper. So this is the this report is for things like that. So please gather all it together. Maybe you will have some screens or scans. Everything is please attach to this report. It's really important. So please have a look on the all project semester. So from the beginning of the March till the end of the November. And when it comes to the deliver to the deadlines, I think it's I'm sure that we need to complete everything till the November. So just it will be one deadline for all reports, and for maybe when it comes to publication, which were on this slide, on the second my slide. We need to prepare it quickly, because I want to all partners to contribute to it, just to have a look and maybe some comments to this, and that the final version we will print and also upload to the alfresco, to the web page. When it comes to the digital activities, including social media and multimedia, we are doing very well. So the first deliverable, the electronic newsletter. So it will be this time our first electronic newsletter. I didn't send it. I didn't send it on the beginning of the November, because I wanted to wait for our today's meeting, and also for the multiplier national event to just to complete together all the new information. And I think it will be a good idea to send it in the end of this month. And yeah, as usually, we will prepare the English version, and we will send it to you to translate to your languages. When it comes to the social media profiles, here's the number 3. So we have the Facebook page, which looks really good and impressive. We have like 260 followers. I also then skip to the Facebook page, but now I just want to stress that we also have the LinkedIn and the Twitter, which is maybe not so active communication channels, but yeah, from time to time the information is right there. But our really nice social media profile is on the Facebook. It's really active. So I want also to take the opportunity to thank you all for your likes, for your shares, and we are sharing your information, you are sharing our information, and I think we do in this field very well. When it comes to the social media campaign, Take Action for Social Innovation, actually it was launched a long time ago. I mean, in the beginning of the project, we used it from times to times. Maybe not. We will not aware that it will be the deliverable, but I saw that a lot of partners use this hashtag, also me. And yeah, it also was so we used actually the 3 hashtags: Take Action for Social Innovation. We used hashtag Taskforcome, and also sometimes, for example, in Twitter, you don't have so much space to write, and it was just only Take Action. And yeah, so campaigns already launched, and it will be nice if we will push it on this hashtag a bit more to boost it, to boost the post. So let's say from today, please use that hashtag till the end of the project, just to boost it and to make some more contact, which will be under this hashtag. The next deliverable, which is video and multimedia tools, it's our YouTube channel, which was created in the beginning on the other project, and we have a lot of really nice movies and really nice video. But the one thing is really not looking good is our followers on YouTube. So I am now asking you to log in your Google account. If you don't have, maybe it's the time to create one. And I really ask you to subscribe, because we have only 20 subscribers, and today we have the more attendance of the meetings on this conference room. So please, we need to fix it up. Yeah, so that's really I wanted to stress that. Just we need to subscribe. Yeah, subscribe, likes. That's how we will improve this statistic, because we really have a lot of nice videos from all the partners all over the country, which is contributing to the project. So please subscribe. I will check it later. And the last my slide for today is the target events. That here in the last project period, and also with the extension, we need to complete the second multiplier national event and the third multiplier national event. So how we reported it is as it was for the previous period, just the short report and some pictures or movies. That depends in which way you are running your events. So yeah, when the pandemic starts, we start to have a lot of movies, which make a nice contact, not only in the social media, but also the good material for the report. Now I want to present you our social media channels. So here the Facebook. Here the Facebook, and as I said, that then the numbers really make a good impression. Oh, even more, 219 followers, and of course a lot of posts, a lot of shares of the links and the shares of the posts. So it's make really good impression. For example, here we go. Here we can see who share, and so Facebook is really our powerful power site from the project, and it's also really interesting. You can find really big variety of languages, videos and pictures and the events, and also a lot of useful information, not only for the migrants, but also for the people who are just interested what we are doing here and how it's going. So here this 20 subscribers, we need to fix it. We need to fix it today. So let's check maybe who did it now. Da-da-da-dum. Wow, 29. Wow, you're doing really great. So ask your family to subscribe. Ask your family, children, and nephews to subscribe, and also follow. And yeah, because there are a lot of good stuff here. And I think after the project will end, the videos will be really nice. This is the really nice content to share with somebody. I mean, also when the project will be end, so the channel will be active. We will be not deleted the videos and the web page. So here will be also some news from this event, and also for the event we will have tomorrow. It will be a third Polish multiplier national event. And then I will send the newsletter in English to you to translate and also to share with your stakeholders and your mailing list. So don't remember also not only to translate, but also to share it with your stakeholders and all the partners that you collaborate, or maybe not collaborate, just maybe trying to engage to collaborate. So, okay, now maybe questions. I don't know how's the situation on the Zoom. Maybe some questions on the Zoom.
Me? Can I talk?
Yes?
Okay.
It's Zoom. Hi, Ilaria.
Hi, good morning,
Hi,
everybody.
good morning.
How are you?
Yeah, good. Thank you.
Ciao, Francesca. Ciao, Mara. And I'm fine, thanks. I'm really sorry to not be here with you, but I've just started the PhD lessons and I have to stay here. But however, yesterday I joined you in the afternoon from 3 p.m. to 4 p.m. and Professor Marco joined in the morning. And I have a question on the VPC, the communication, because yesterday Professor said me that for the money we have to spend in communication, we have to send an email to Anna Drabina, right? To ask for the money if we can spend them in a website to create a sort of bibliometric analysis of papers we read. Is it right? When I can send this email today, tomorrow to Anna Drabina, who will send this question to JS, right?
Thank you, Ilaria. We now have Anna here, so we will. She can answer the question.
Hello, Ilaria.
Hi, Anna.
Hi. Ilaria, we've contacted JS because I understand that your question is in regards of the website you wanted to create. And unfortunately, JS gave us negative answer. There is no possibility to create any additional website.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
thank you.
Okay,
thank you really much.
Can you hear us, me? Okay. Ilaria, it's Jan speaking. I think that Marco will have other priorities now when spending money, because we are now investigating the possibility for closure costs. So basically, if we are positive, then there will be possibility to pay for management, so to use this money for spending it on management while reporting the project. But this is something that we investigate. So keep the fingers crossed for the positive answer from JS, because instead of spending it on a web page, we could use it on your stuff. Yes, you could use it on your stuff. So I think even better. Unfortunately, this is the policy of JS with these web pages. We had the same problem. Zhenya can confirm. We have created the separated web page of our Krakow hub, which was absolutely vital, because the web page of the project on Interreg platform does not enable to, for instance, create the interactive kiosk which we had. So basically, people could submit questions to a consultant in our one-stop shop online. Yes, it was impossible, and also the whole web page presents the members of the hub, the schedule of the meetings, and everything. This is done. This is a part of the project, and the national controllers, after we finished it, said there is no possibility to reimburse the costs. There should be everything on the web page of the project. This is, I think, a big weakness, because on the other hand, the web page of the Interreg is set by default. So if you are definitely you are, when you go into the Interreg site, you might not be very happy what you see. But believe me, there is very little room for improvisation. All the web pages of the projects look almost the same, not without a reason, because it's simply we, as the administrators of the web page, have very limited possibility to make it more attractive. So even yesterday when we were talking with Zafar, because he rightly pointed out, and this is something that we should remind, that we should bring more videos on the main web page. So some videos from YouTube could also, the most attractive ones, could be shown on the web page of Taskforcome at Interreg. Nevertheless, the possibilities to make the web page more attractive are very limited, because all these interactive elements are basically out of possibility, because there is a closed structure in which we can just fill some boxes, okay? We cannot manipulate with the whole scheme of the web page. This is on purpose. So this is when we are simply discussing communication, and this event is recorded and streamed online. This is a message we should convey. I think this is something that should be somehow changed, I think, in Interreg program, because I remember also very well that Zafar was asking about the very same thing when you were created your social impulse hub, yeah? There was exactly the same situation. Zafar was asking, and it was very logical, that each hub should have a dedicated web page, but the reply was that this is not possible, and so on. So yeah, this is a problem. And turning to other issues, just keep in mind that the spending can be done up to 30 days from the end of the project. And this goes mostly for publications. Of course, the publications are, those two which you mentioned, are still not ready. But I think it would be very wise for the partners, who is, Sena is responsible, yes?
Yes, yes.
To simply book in advance, or even prepay the company that will print the publication, because then this money cannot be used, yes? So what we can do, we can simply somehow spend this funds in advance, and let's say deliver the publication even shortly after the project expires, so in very early December, yes? Also, turning to other issues, I would like to stress that, and this was actually advertised on our Facebook page, that because actually in our project, of course, all the Interact projects are very much practice implementation oriented, but you remember that Marco Cuculelli pushed quite hard in the beginning for also some research activities, and we have actually done them. We conducted a survey on the needs of training for migrant entrepreneurs, some benchmarking analysis, feasibility study on financial instruments and so on. And also, I think this is the quite unique experience of this project. We have a paper published on Croatia in post-communist economies. So we as a Interact project have a publication in a very good journal with impact factor, which is in free access, open access, which is available to everybody, with results also from our projects. The project is described in this paper. So, and actually, to my great joy and surprise, this is one of the most read papers in the journal. So actually, we additionally reached by publishing this paper, almost 3,000 readers. So it's in top 10 of the readers, because these journals make these classifications of most read articles. So I think this is an additional success. We haven't promised such activities, but I think we can be proud. I think this is the achievement. Of course, the paper was co-authored by me, but the results, and they are fairly cited, even the Claudia report is cited in the paper. This is the results are of the entire consortium. So I guess this is another thing we should report in the communication reporting working package. What is really important commenting on, because Adriana covered everything, but I just wanted to stress it is very important for us from, let's say, more PR point of view, okay? Because we had this ease that we have a research center, so doing our, let's say, daily or regular activities as also researchers and academics, we have presented Taskforcome for last 2.5 years in major conferences, not only in Poland, but also in Europe. So when it comes to these indicators of reaching the public, our team alone, I think, had met the desired indicators. But of course, this doesn't look nice when you have only, let's say, Jan and Wojtek and Konrad, who are the presenters. So if you have something to report, and I guess that you, especially now when the project is ending, because initially it was really hard to, you know, advertise something which, when we were just working on the beginning of the project. But now, I guess in this year, you had plenty of opportunities to say about the project, even if this was semi-formal. So even in the conference, you didn't have a formal paper, but for instance, Francesca and Mara participated in several events. I'm aware of this, but please fill this Excel form spreadsheet, because this signalizes to JS that actually all of us actively promoted our project, which is definitely the case. Yes, Julian, please.
Yeah. About these events, the table says that it's about relevant EU or Central European events, and we were wondering if it is very strictly related to European events. I mean, this is in a Horizon program, so we could report something about that. But we, of course, also promoted the Taskforcome project in more regional events, I would say, without European context. So we were wondering what shall we report and what not.
I don't find in the manual very precise description of what is European relevant, blah, blah, blah. I mean, everything should be there, especially that if you are in a European region, you can have guests from other parts of Europe as well. Most of events are now streamed online, so even people in China can watch it, or in India. So I would definitely advise to report everything.
Yes, so in this case, every activity is actually welcome, yes. So feel free to report what actually was organized and when you were participate, and I think in the end we will have really a nice report. Maybe some more questions from Zoom or from here, from the conference room. Yes, Julian?
I have another question concerning the publication of the pilot activities and good practices. How is the process planned from now?
Can you speak here, because on Zoom?
Yeah.
Okay.
It should be on.
Yeah, it's on. Yeah, I was wondering how the process of the publication with the good practices and the success cases will go on from now, because we didn't hear too much about it, and we were wondering if we can contribute somehow, or if there are any tasks for us, since we need to plan it now until end of November. Because after it, there will be not too much stuff involved.
You mean that, yes, this is the end of the project, but in the end of the project we should to publish it and to print it. So we also need to be aware of what is foreseen in our work plan, and first of all do what is in the work plan. So sometimes it's
But I mean, it's rather the question. We are right. Yes, unfortunately, we have to deliver after. Hopefully, there will be a possibility to pay the staff for the next 2.5 months. Let's hope it is possible. But I think Julian asks about something more. I mean, the technicality of this. So. Who coordinates this publication, and what we should deliver?
Yeah,
also,
that's what it's about. Like, if we could, for example, contribute some of our examples, or in which way this will.
Who is coordinating this, and who?
Senna is responsible for the publication.
So we should, I think, in upcoming days, talk to Constance, and Constance should, together with Constance, we should elaborate some guidelines for all the partners, because definitely we would like to have contribution from each hub in this, and of course let's say the most attractive stories and so on. So obviously each hub will deliver something, but we need more. I think we need to meet with Constance.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so we will not
because time is running.
We will not leave Constance alone with this. So I think we will arrange.
We have 2 weeks till the end of the formal.
Yeah, but it's okay, because almost all the activities are completed. So it's just we need to gather it all, and and. As the description said, it's the report will be like in the form like storytelling. So it will be really.
It will reflect basically a kind of newsletter, but maybe enlarged format. Yeah.
Yeah, with the pictures and the graphics. Yes, so just to make it more better for the reading.
So just
Sorry, just a proposal in order also to speed up in these remaining 15 days. Probably the document that we have seen yesterday, the portfolio that was developed for Jim, can be an interesting example. So for each app, just to publish, and that's take time maybe to ask permission for your beneficiaries to publish their pictures. So to have a couple of history, like our beneficiaries portfolio, so with the same frame, and so it can be shared and agree already today. A couple of histories, so again, permission to take pictures and history of those persons, and maybe an history of one-stop shop experience. So from each hub, it makes approximately 15, 20 stories, and that's it. So maybe we can agree that this can be the format, so that in these remaining 15 days for you, it's just the case to ask permission to collect an history, and then it's done. Maybe it's the easiest, because we were talking
Francesca,
about the portfolio.
you are completely right. So I think we can agree that today, not to make the other meeting. So we can agree today which the format it will be, and that will be the easiest way then to combine all materials and make one report. Yeah, that's a really good idea.
I see that Constance is here, so maybe you would like to say something about this. How we can assist you in this deliverable?
I always have to look for the right window to unmute myself. Sorry. So you're talking now about the business case report. Am I right?
Yes, I think.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. I didn't get I think we should collect some business cases from our one-stop shop or academy to promote it in the communication strategy until the end of November. So did I get it right? So sorry for asking, because the connection was a bit interrupted currently.
Yes,
Hello?
yes, Constance,
Yeah,
you understand it very well. So I think we can today also make the deadline for the preparing of this information. For example, let it be the next Monday.
Mm-hmm. But how many cases do you need?
I think the one case per one hub, per one academy will be okay.
Okay.
Just the example, just the example of successful case. So one example per one hub or per one academy.
And it should be a written example with pictures, because we also have a video of the whole process as well.
Yes,
we can show this too.
Mm-hmm. And if you have some, you definitely have some statistics, some hours, some engaged partners, engaged migrants. So we will make it really nice on the graphic side. So it will be kind of infographics also, which will be in one report with the pictures of the attendance. So yeah, I think.
So you need it from the hub and not from one of our participants. So this was my question. Do you need a case of a successful participant, a company, social business, or whatever, or do you need documentation and pictures of our activities as a hub?
Yeah, just for example, I mean, not the for example pictures of all. Just for example, which will be described.
Okay, because from the hub we have lots of statistics and documentation that we can offer.
Yeah, the statistics, of course, this is important information, and I think we need to use it to make some infographic from this.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah,
you will also find it in the annexes, I think 10 and 12, and in our report, in our final report of the one-stop shop at the end of November. But I can also make an extract and put it into the communication report.
Great, I think great.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yes, Julian, I think.
So for me, it sounds like we could compile the report from, if, for example, also what we wrote in the final.
Sorry, Tony, could you please close the door? it's the awful sound from there. Julian, please repeat. I can't hear you.
I think that maybe also the final report of the training sessions might be a helpful resource for the information, because in that report we also collected or compiled information on our hub activities. And the only thing I'm a bit concerned about, I don't want to stress too much, but I mean, it's 2 weeks left, and I think for really compiling the information, structure it, making a nice design out of it, I just want to say it takes a while, and for us it's really important to plan it now, because it's not that's the only thing we do in the next 2 weeks. So for really reading thoroughly, for really checking it as a final best cases publication, I would really, really be happy if we can agree on something today or tomorrow, so we know what is going to happen. Thank you.
Yeah, this would help us as well. I agree with you, Juliana.
Hi, I can share the structure of our portfolio, so how it's made. That actually is really easy. We don't really have the story of the entrepreneurs. We have the description of their business. I think that sharing the story is something that we need really their permission. So it's not, I don't know, it's not so easy, but sharing the description of the business is also an opportunity for them to have visibility. So if they have websites or stuff like this, I think it could be a good thing for them. I can share with you our portfolio. I send it with a mail if this can be helpful. I don't know, I think Constance didn't saw it yesterday because I shared it yesterday. So I can send it now on the email so you can see it.
Yes, thank you, Georgia. It's a really good idea, and as I said in the beginning, so we will stick to your example if everybody is agreed. So I think if we have the good practice, we can just continue to do it in this way as Georgia prepared it. It was really. It was also and synthetic information, and also the describe of the case. So I think we will do it in this way. Julian, is it okay? Is it okay for you now? I mean, do you agree to do it?
I mean, from my side, it's not like a personal thing.
But I mean, you stressed it was really good to as you said, to make the decision now, because time runs fast. So we can decide it now to do it the way like Georgia did it.
I mean, maybe Georgia, you could. Or someone sends an email, what is to do until when?
Yeah, Georgia, will we share with us? Yes? Yeah, okay.
I think we already also have some cases, but also for checking the report, reading through, it would be nice to have like a few days and not a few hours. So yeah, I would be grateful.
So Monday will be not the good deadline. So maybe 1 week till the Wednesday. So yeah, you will need to have time when you will come back today or tomorrow, and then. Okay, so let's say the deadline will be next Wednesday. So from today, you will have 1 week. Okay. Okay. Constance, are you okay with that? Great.
Yeah, it correlates a bit with the action plan and the final reports, but it will work out anyway.
Great. Okay. If there are some more questions concerning work package communication? Yes?
Radojka, yeah.
Just a short question. I was actually checking the website now, and I'm not sure, maybe I didn't get your explanation, but the news are quite old, put it that way, and you cannot get to the newsletter from the website, so I'm not sure why the latest news were not published on the website.
We are publishing. That's why I want to wait till this meeting and the meeting which will be tomorrow to add some news. Also, all news are welcome. If you have something to share, you, as I said, you can send to me, and we will also publish it on our website. So feel more than welcome to send us some interesting information about activities which are in your organization, which maybe not strict concern the project, but also something which is in thematic of immigrants, of migrant entrepreneurs, something like that.
The most up-to-date informations are usually on Facebook, while on the news section on the webpage we put, let's say, the most, how to say, sexy information. So not everything, because also because you can see that we have some, now it looks not very nice, because we have these news are not, the old news are not hiding, are not closed. So we, in this sense, you have information from the beginning of the project, from 2019, and going up, the most recent news you have from July 21. Yes, the hackathon in Forli. Obviously, for this semester, the news will come. I mean, it's definitely about this event, the multiplier national event, and other multiplier national events. So from Croatia, from Austria, from Germany, and Italy. But it's in terms of news, this section is already, I mean, quite full. So we have to consider either, I don't know if it's technically possible that Jarek could, I mean.
I did the research how the other project website looks like, and our website looks really impressive. I mean. Yeah. There are websites, they are not really updated, and our looks really good. I mean, there are a lot of materials, a lot of content.
Completely
so
agree.
I don't think that we should hide it, because it's the kind of also history of our project here on the website.
I'm just wondering. Of course, we have to upload more documents for download, and Radojka was saying that there is a technical problem, yes, with newsletter, yes?
The
You
newsletter?
cannot. You cannot download.
Okay.
We haven't foreseen it. You can just register for. Yeah. Can we do it? I think we can, or we can simply upload all the newsletters in the.
Yeah, but basically the newsletter consists with the information which is on the website. So I don't think that we need to repeat it once again. So it will be in the PDF. Will be the brief of our website. Putting.
The most important deliverables should be available for download. So let's try. Maybe we can put the electronic newsletters which we have produced also in a separate column, newsletters, yes, and then people can go, because I see that this is actually you can, because we have leaflet and poster, for instance. Look, so we can create a section. Newsletters and then upload all the newsletters. I think what we've missed, of course, we have we need to upload more from working package 2 and 3 and 4. Definitely the blueprint when it's ready.
Yeah, in the section of here, documents and publications.
But we do not have much from because we are closing this packages also at the end of the project, but we need to upload something from work package 2 and 3. So we have to decide what is the most attractive thing. Obviously, we cannot upload all the training materials from our learning platform. It's completely impossible. But maybe some. Let's think on this.
The most attractive materials.
Yeah.
Which could be useful.
Okay.
And yeah.
Okay.
But there's no news about the
progress of building Razred.
Not only progress, but it's been done. It's finalized. We had a very nice opening up there. In that premises, the mayor opened it.
You're
and everything.
right.
So there's nothing.
We will put this on the webpage because
I actually checked with Tony, and he said that he did send the news.
Yeah, because of course we put it immediately. I think it's on the Facebook, yes, but we haven't put it on the.
So yeah, I know it's a selfish question, but I didn't see the news.
Let's check. I think on
I think it was on Facebook.
On Facebook and of course everything is on YouTube. All the videos which we got are all already there. Yeah, but we can compile the information from Facebook and bring it also to the web page. Especially that the investment is something which is not very typical for all Interreg projects, so this is something special in our case. I don't think CME-IN, for instance, have an investment, so we should somehow underline this in the news. If investment is finished, so then we can...
Yes, so maybe, Tony, could you please send me the information for the website? I mean, it could be something more
Just re-forward the mail you sent, if you can find it in the...
Or maybe
because unfortunately, after uploading it to the Facebook, I erased the email because it contained.
I think we have a video about the Razred, and I also sent that. But maybe it's a problem because I send it to WeTransfer because it's a huge file. And maybe I can log into Taskforcome YouTube from here and then send it when I'm back there because the video is not on my computer. I think you shared also YouTube password with us, but we couldn't log in because
I don't know why this is
verification.
This is very weird. Apparently, if the VPN reads that this is from outside of Poland, it does not work, because in my I'm able to do it at the premises of the university, which apparently the IP number should be the same with Yarek's. But when I try to do the same thing at home to upload the video, it does not work. So
the only way is for me to send it through WeTransfer, and then you download it and upload it.
Of course. This is what we usually do,
Now I checked, there is the draft on our YouTube channel, how to open sole proprietor business. But this is the kind of copyright claim, I don't know why. It's just not visible on our channel. I will check it later, why it's not.
We will fix it, okay? I think we will exchange emails, and of course this is something that we want to show, so don't worry, Radojka, we will do it, of course. The investment was something that Chiara was always asking, and this was one of the most important parts of the project, so there is no question about this. We will put it both on the web page and on the YouTube channel if it's not there. I think because there are, sorry for this, but there are so many videos right now that I'm getting lost. Initially I was the one who was always shouting at you, please bring me more videos. Now we have really lots of videos. I think we are the leaders among the Interreg projects in terms of the YouTube channel. We can really be proud. And we have already, I just checked, we have 43 subscribers. So you doubled what an effective communication manager. Just in 1 hour, she doubled the number of subscribers. Okay, so this is something that definitely needs to be fixed. If you have, that's also the good moment. I mean, because we still have some time to go between this and the next sessions. We can use this time each partner to have a look again on the web page of the project and give us a feedback through email what you would like to improve, what you would like to see on the web page.
And what do you like to add also?
Yes, because I think this is usually in the office you don't have time for this. You are busy with other assignments. Now we could devote this, let's say, 20 minutes or so.
Jan, sorry for interrupting. Before we could do this, maybe because there wasn't any opportunity for us to show our video yesterday at the end of the meeting.
If you have something to show.
Maybe we could do this now. It's just, I think 3 or 4 minutes at least.
Please go ahead. Yes, of course.
You just have to allow me to share my screen. Is it possible now? Because it doesn't work with me here.
Yes, you can try to share the screen.
No, it doesn't. It's deactivated. Now it's okay. Just a second. Thank you very much. Video. It's in German, unfortunately, but they are nice pictures.
Wolltest du dich schon immer mit deinem eigenen Unternehmen selbstständig machen, dabei Geld verdienen und einen gesellschaftlichen Beitrag leisten? Oder hast du vielleicht schon so ein Unternehmen, nämlich ein Social Business gegründet und brauchst dringend Unterstützung um es weiterzuentwickeln und deine Wirkung noch besser entfalten zu können? Dann haben wir für dich ein ganz großartiges Angebot, nämlich die Sustainable Impact Academy, die wir im Rahmen des Interreg geförderten Projektes Taskforcome seitens SENA umsetzen dürfen.
Im ersten Modul, bei dem ich euch begleite, werden wir uns mit den Geschäftsmodellen beschäftigen und wie man diese am besten mit gesellschaftlicher Wirkung verbinden kann.
Welche Erwartungshaltungen haben Geldgeber? Was ist Blended Finance? Wie unterscheidet sich ein Impact-Investor von einem normalen Investor? Bei uns lernst du Schritt für Schritt, wie du eine Finanzierungsrunde organisierst und welche Unterlagen du benötigst.
Together with my colleague Ryan and Milner, we are going to talk about how to measure and how to manage impact. And we're going to talk about the basically big question, how you can capture, measure and describe what you're doing, what positive effects you have on the world.
In diesem Modul werden wir alle rechtlichen Themen durchgehen, die für euch wichtig sind, wie zum Beispiel die Unternehmensgründung, Beispiel GmbH oder vielleicht auch Verein oder, wenn es gibt, bis dahin eine neue Rechtsform, Unternehmensfinanzierung, IP-Schutz, Namensbindung und viele weitere Themen.
Wir sind Monique
und Kathi
und gemeinsam retten wir mit dir unseren Planeten, um uns selbst zu retten.
Hallo, ich bin Miriam Nischendahl, Gründerin von dem Kretzel.at.
Hallo, mein Name ist Anna-Theresa Reiter und ich bin Gründerin der Das Agency.
My name is Bernadette Wagel and I'm an enthusiastic social entrepreneur with a master's degree in education.
Ich bin Andreas Ellenberger. Wir sind Circonnect.
Hallo, mein Name ist Johann Gruber. Ich komme aus dem idyllischen Weinort Röschitz im westlichen Weinviertel. Mein Name ist Florian Samm und gemeinsam mit potenziellen Co-Foundern entwickle ich gerade ein Businessmodell.
Warum macht man das? Wieso?
At the end of the day, helping feels good.
Say goodbye to the camera. Bye bye camera.
Thanks for the attention.
Wow, wow, really wow. Thank you, Constance.
Thank you, and
That's really nice
we checked.
movie.
This video is uploaded.
Okay, seems like we are about to go to check what else we can improve on our website. And
we can simply now officially, let's say, close the session, but devote this time to, because we have 1 hour to go. So, of course, you can grab a coffee, but if you could spare some minutes to have a look on both the YouTube channel and the web page of the project, and write us a short email with feedback. What, in your opinion, is missing? If there are any mistakes that you can see that should be immediately corrected, and some suggestions, because this is maybe not the very last moment, but this is actually a good occasion. We never have time for this, yes? So we always are in a run doing a project, but also, in the office there is always some work to do. So if you could devote, let's say, 15 minutes for this, it would be really, really productive, because then we have, this is also kind of routine occupation, which we simply sometimes just are tired looking at the web page, which we fix. So we do not see some quite obvious issues. For instance, last time Claudia mentioned about the name of the organization, which has changed. This is actually a troubled issue, because in the application we have Wi-Fi WKO, and this is the name of the organization of Claudia according to Interreg. So
excuse me, but the name of the organization is the Austrian Chamber of Commerce, and Wi-Fi is the department. And we did not change the organization. I only changed the department.
Yeah. So if you, I totally agree. The problem, Claudia, is I think on the web page we can change it. The problem is when we produce deliverables, this abbreviation Wi-Fi WKO, every partner has its abbreviation, yes? So MOS stands for Municipality of Split, and this is the name which is used in reporting. And even it is, if you see your partner report, this abbreviation is in the EMS system. The same goes for UniVPN. What?
Jan, I did not ask you to change the name in the application form or to change the abbreviation of the Wi-Fi. It was only to change the abbreviation. It was in a text. It was in a written information, and there was Wi-Fi, and I was only saying that there Wi-Fi is not right. It's better only to write chamber.
Okay.
In a text.
So
but
this can
I
be.
I did not ask to change the name in the application form.
Okay, Claudia. So now it's clear. Yes, we will write the chamber. I mean, you probably mean the action plan. So this can be fixed. Magda, jakbyś mogła to zanotować, dobrze? Bo ja to zapomnę, żeby wpisać w transnarodowym planie działania, żeby z nazwy była Izba, Austriacka Izba Handlu, dobrze? Zamiast tego skrótu. Sorry, Claudia, we needed to have a note on this because then we simply forget to fix it. So now it's clear, but the problem is that if we have something in the application, now it's too late to change it. So just be aware of this. Some things have obviously throughout this 2.5 years changed in all our organizations, but any change in the application is an extremely troubled issue. And of course, we are ending the project, so why to open again problems. Yes, let's try to deliver everything on time and close the project successfully. So, thanks a lot for, I think, on behalf of me and Andriana, of course, thanks for the discussion, very productive one, and hope to get feedbacks on the webpage and other social media channels in upcoming minutes. And at 11:30, we reassume with the second session, which would be learning from other projects and discussing with Simeon on their achievements and maybe how we can cooperate further.
Okay, thank you.
Ja nie słyszę, żeby to... O, teraz. Okay. Okay. So I guess we can slowly restart after the break. So the plan for upcoming 1 hour and a half is to have the cross-section experience exchange between other projects, European projects, which deal with migrants integration. I would welcome would like to welcome warmly 2 fantastic speakers from 2 very interesting initiatives. First, Maria Cristina Collini from Fondazione Politecnico di Milano, who is coordinating our sister project CME-IN, on which we have already discussed yesterday, together with Chiara Casarella from Joint Secretariat. So she was actually, Maria, I have to say, very happy that we are cooperating together and that we are exchanging experiences, because actually that's also the plan for Interreg, to enhance cooperation also between projects. And I would also like to welcome my good friend Nafisa Yasmin from University of Lapland in Rovaniemi. Nafisa, are you there? Because we stopped for a break. I know you connected. We cannot see you. Probably Nafisa is connected, but is out of... Okay. Nafisa?
Hi. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Jest jakiś problem z echem.
But your voice is echoing, it is coming as a double.
Okej. Ciekawe, bo ja tu mam wyłączone wszystkie mikrofony. Czy to może tak być, że jest bo ja mam tu z kolei włączony Zoom, ale wszystko jest włączone. Okay. Maria, is at your computer my voice is also echoing?
A little bit, but not too much, honestly.
Okay.
It's not disturbing, let's say.
So maybe it's the acoustic of the room. I'm sorry for this, but we are trying to fix this problem. Okay, so the plan for upcoming 1 hour and a half, hopefully, is to ask our 2 speakers, first Maria and then Nafisa, to present their projects. After each presentation, we would have, obviously, there is a discussion foreseen. And also we can later on reflect how we can, both as a consortium or as each institution, cooperate, because we are doing, obviously, quite similar things, but also in a very different and creative way. So I think we could benefit from this cooperation. So now, Maria, the floor is yours. So if I got correctly, you would like to present the most recent developments in CME-IN project. Maria, the floor is yours.
Yes, thank you, Jan. Thank you, Jan. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for inviting me to this final meeting of Taskforcome. As Jan was saying, we had previous discussion and interaction between the 2 projects, the Taskforcome project and the project I'm leading that is called CME-IN, and is also part of the Interreg Central Europe program in this third call. So we are really working in parallel, and that's thanks to the Joint Secretariat, how we discover we are working in parallel and that we can benefit from one project to the other one. I just want to maybe share my screen and present you the project, what we are doing, which are our challenge and objective, and then, as you were saying, Jan, coming deeper and closer to the latest activities we are implementing and how you can also join, and what we have already somehow done together since now, because we exchange material and not only emails and not participation to both project conference. So can I share the screen? Yes, I can do it now. Okay, you should see my screen now. Yes. Okay. Can you see it wider? Is it better? Okay. Well, coming to the project, as I was saying, we are working in Interreg Central Europe, and the challenge of our project and the change we want to achieve is also for the enterprises with migrant background. Initially, we called them migrant enterprises, but then we discovered that this is not the best name. We had long discussion about the name to use for addressing this kind of enterprises, and maybe this can be part of the discussion we can have together later on. So what we discovered at the beginning of the project, and why the challenge we want to address, is that this kind of enterprises often suffer from different gaps, from cultural gap, lack of managerial skill, lack of regional network, and in general, difficult to enter the market and to be as much competitive as the other native enterprises, meaning the enterprises in the same market sector that are native of the country where the multicultural or migrant background enterprises is settled. So we want, with our project CIMIN, we want to tackle this weakness and to make those enterprises with multicultural background as much competitive as the others that are in their market sector in the countries where they are. So to do that, we developed co-developed activities together between the enterprises, the migrant background enterprises, the native enterprises, and the network that are around them in their country. That with the objective to implement specific competencies, because we believe that these enterprises are a significant part of the business and of the business of the country where they're settled, and they can promote a bigger and a higher social cohesion for the country. And in specific, we are working in the cities, considering the cities, medium, large-scale cities as a fertile experimental ground for this kind of enterprises. So that's why we're working in 5 countries that are here listed, 3 partners from Italy, and we are working in the city of Milan, that of course is well known as one of the biggest cities in Italy and the more developed in terms of business. And of course, it is in the Central Europe area. There are 3 partners from this city. One is Fondazione Politecnico di Milano that I'm representing. And the another one that is interesting is the municipality of Milan. That means that the municipality itself of the city of Milan believe that the project and that this kind of enterprise needs to be strength in order to make his business ground to be more solid and more interesting for developing other business, also native business. Then we have 3 partners in Slovenia, 2 partners in Hungary, and among them there is the Chamber of Commerce of Budapest. And so we are working in Budapest, and that is, again, the Chamber of Budapest is playing more or less the same role that the municipality of Milan is playing. Then we have an NGO in 2 NGOs, one in Croatia, in the city of Zagreb, and one in Germany, in the city of Freiburg. That's in order to give you an idea about the dimension of the city we are working with. Coming to the structure of the project very briefly, we did an assessment part at the beginning of the project. We came out with regional joint strategies that listed as the objective, the specific object of the project, that help us to develop an improvement strategies for improving the competencies of the enterprises. That's to create, and that is the focus of my presentation that will come in the next slides, an intercultural hub. What is it, an intercultural hub? It is a place, a virtual place where the enterprises can meet, can find material for improving their competencies, and where they can exchange ideas among them and with native enterprises. So it's a sort of virtual meeting place where a lot of activities can be found. Among those activities, there is also a digital learning path and other activities that we are developing that are B2B learning experience or coaching activities that we are developing locally with the enterprises in order to create also a mix and to involve the enterprises to join the intercultural hub as a virtual place, but to present this place also thanks to, let's say, in-person meeting that, of course, is more easy for them to access at the first sight, and that gives also connection with local networks. And this is, again, what we are doing with the objective, and the main objective is to offer skill and competencies to the enterprises, create mutual exchanges and opportunities of business among the multicultural enterprises as with native enterprises, and also increase the visibility of their business, helping them to join events happening on the ground and also happening virtually in their market sector in order to create a link between these enterprises and, let's say, the social society and other local network, but not also international network. We are doing that, of course, involving directly the migrants' enterprises with, while the transnational seminar is still has to come because, of course, of the problem about traveling nowadays, but we hope to do it next year. We are providing material, info clip, webinar. During the hardest month of COVID, we give them a specific suggestion how to overcome and how to deal with the closure they are facing. We are providing collective mentoring, we are providing successful store, and we are going to events with them. In order to give you some example, this is a few of the things that happened lately. There was, just before the closure of pandemic, we had in March 2020, the partner in Freiburg was able to organize a fashion show where some multicultural enterprises present their works to a wide public, and it was a successful example, I have to say. that, as I was saying, we are creating in-presence educational events, but also online workshop and collective mentoring, meaning gather enterprises together in order to learn something and to learn each other. And this September, we participate to one of the main international events in the market of design, that is Milano Design Week. I don't know how many of you have heard about it, but during this week, I have to say, the world is in Milan discussing about design and interior design and innovation in this field, because one of the market sector we are addressing with our multicultural enterprises is design, and the two others are food and fashion. That's why we had the fashion show and why we are preparing a culinary book that will be displayed online. For the Milano Design Week, I would like to show you a short video, if I'm able to do it. No, sorry. Because it really shows you what we did during these 2 days with the enterprises that came to Milan. There were two enterprises from Milan already there, and one enterprise came from Croatia, one from Hungary, and one from Germany. So we cover the project country, and we asked the enterprises to come to Milan and to have, we had a location where they present their work, and most than that, the enterprises has the opportunity to meet other enterprises in design sector and to go around the city and to visit places where the most important brand of design show their latest products. So let me see if I'm able to make, yes, oh, sorry. So, no, it doesn't work like that. Sorry, let me try to do it in another way. Okay. So I'll try to, let me see how can I do. I'm trying to show you the video because really it's quite interesting. Sorry, I'm looking it from my computer. Can you see my video or not?
Christina, do you have this? Do you still have a problem with uploading the video? No, but sorry for technical problems. This is the typical story of hybrid conferences. So we have to get used to it because this is the future and we have to be patient. Hopefully Maria Cristina will join us in a second. Good morning. Yeah, we can still argue it's morning. It's 7 minutes of morning. Till noon, yeah. Is there any chance, czy mamy jakieś szanse odzyskać Marię Krystynę, czy w ogóle znikła nam? Tak, tak, no. Niestety nie mam do niej telefonu, żeby zadzwonić, więc... Okay, let's wait 2 minutes more. Maybe what we can do, we can show a video of this. I'm not really sure what Maria Cristina wanted to show, but from this design week there is a video on Facebook. So let's hopefully that maybe she will return in between. I can show this just to get the idea how it looked like. It is very short, so I could. Czy mogą mi panowie udostępnić po Uprawnienia. Tak, ja muszę wyłączyć chyba mikrofon.
Spokojnie, teraz już.
First question, who we are. We are Pittsburgh, based in Freiburg, Germany, and our main goal is to create.
I tak będzie sprzeczne. Tak byłoby chyba najlepiej. Ja tutaj wyłączam.
First question, who we are. We are P3-Werkstatt, based in Freiburg, Germany, and our main goal is to train refugees to enter vocational training. We work with wood, metal, and electricity, and combining these three things, we not only build beautiful, high-quality furniture, but also a mobile kitchen, which is pulled by a bike trailer, enabling everyone to cook outside, wherever, or even inside a building. And our third product line is hydroponic furniture, bringing together the automatic plants inside or outside, combined with the beautiful furniture. Our second question, how would we describe this experience in one word? I would say encouraging and inspiring. It's been so great to meet similar companies that also have the cultural challenge and are also taking risks of what it means being a social entrepreneurship. So that's just been so good for us. And what we take with us, it's also that for the future, just going forward, that we can take more fun in the creative with the different colors that maybe we can implement for the mobile kitchen. and also looking to different techniques, different ways. So yeah, thank you.
Video with successful migrant entrepreneurs. This was, I don't know if, because they were speaking very fast, but I have read also on Facebook, this was P3, a company that produces furniture which is outdoor and indoor, and they call it a sustainable business, both in terms of ecological approach, but I think also in the case that they want to integrate migrants in their workplace. This is what I understood from this short but interesting video. And apparently during this week which they had, they were presenting this kind of successful companies. So in this sense, the strategy is quite similar to us, but just finishing on SimiIn, I strongly encourage you to go to their webpage, because what they have and we do not have, so this is what is actually quite interesting, is this, that within their e-learning platform, they have also a self-assessment tool for future entrepreneurs. This is really interesting. Frankly speaking, I did it also myself, and as I had an experience from almost 10 years, we did a similar tool in which you did a 360 degrees assessment of yourself and through the others in the group. This tool which SimiIn has produced is much more superior and much more user-friendly, and this is really something that you can also suggest in your hubs as a follow-up and an extra value to your beneficiaries, and in this way also we can advertise SimiIn to our stakeholders. Okay, now it's time for our second speaker, Professor Nafisa Yasmin, who is representing Arctic University in Rovaniemi, which is located in Lapland region in Finland. Nafisa, can you show your camera on? And okay, great to see you. Thanks for accepting our invitation. And Nafisa, of course, does a lot of projects to assist migrants in her region in Lapland, but also in other European countries. She is currently involved, I think, in at least 2 Erasmus Plus projects which help migrants. But today she would like to say a few words about her ongoing and quite long-term initiative, which is called Ladies Business Association in the Arctic. Nafisa, the floor is yours.
Thank you. Thank you, Jan, for inviting me here. But one problem I just occurred, like I see that I cannot share my desktop with you. So
We are fixing this, yes.
Okay, thank you. Yes. So as Jan said that I'm Nafisa Yasmin, yes, I am here in Arctic Center working as a researcher also, and the project managers of 4 different projects at this moment, or 5 different projects, sorry. So 2 of these are Erasmus, as Jan mentioned, and also one is to our European Fund, Social Fund, and one is National Science Foundation America funded project. Okay, it seems like now I can share my window. Can you see it?
Not yet, but waiting.
This is the problem of a hybrid, as you mentioned. This is a technical problem as well. Like, you cannot see it yet.
We cannot. Let's try to disconnect and connect again the presentation.
Okay, yes. Can you now?
Not yet. Not yet. Maybe if you could simply close the PowerPoint presentation, open again, and try to connect, to share the screen again.
Okay, yes. No, it's not. Okay, I can start without my PowerPoint. If you permit me, Jan.
Yes, Nafisa, let's do that. And if you could send me the file on a chat window, we will try to, I mean, to everybody. You can using the chat option, you can attach the presentation, so then our technicians could try to open it on their computer, okay?
Yes, that is, I also trying, but I couldn't find that how to attach this file.
You go into the chat.
I am there, and let's see. Allow participants to share video. Yes. Invite. No, I don't find anything like that. Stop sharing.
Stop. Yeah, you stop sharing. That's okay. And now. Nie potrafię tego wytłumaczyć teraz, jak to zrobić.
Okay, if I can send it to you by email.
Yes,
but
please do it. Yes.
But also, I don't know whether I can send it to through email, because it is a long and big file, and with also photos. But I'm trying. Let's see. No, it's not functioning. Like it is not going, as I say, that it is a big folder. So
Okay.
they are.
Let's do the following. Try to do it without the presentation, and what we will do afterwards, I will help you to upload the presentation on a folder, and we will share the link to our audience if it's possible for you.
Yes, it is possible. Okay. Sorry for the inconvenience, and maybe I'm not a good one with this technical issues, but I really didn't find any kind of attachment button here that I can click and send my file to you through the chat. But anyway, as I said, that Business Ladies is one of the projects that I am also coordinating. Is mostly it is for it. The purpose of this project is to support female entrepreneurs with immigrant background who are living in Finland or actually in Lapland, and. The most often entrepreneurship is still perceived as a male venture. However, the number of female entrepreneurs is growing in Finland every day. And by 2017, there were 100,000 female entrepreneurs in Finland out of a total number of 310,000. And immigrants are generally more active in setting up their own business compared to the native population. I know that it is perhaps in Poland, and it is also in Finland. Especially among immigrant women, entrepreneurship has been increased a lot in the last years. Entrepreneurship can be a powerful tool to immigrants, and especially to female immigrants, to integrate into the host society, as it has been started before in Finland. By creating a job by themselves, immigrant entrepreneurs also create workplaces, not only for them, also for others, and contribute to the economic development of their new home country. As according to the female entrepreneurs in our projects, they have received support before establishing their business. And yes, it is true that in Finland, there are different kind of services available to encourage people to establish their business, and also all kind of supports, advice, counsel. If you need to establish your business, then you can get it immediately. But supporting immigrant or supporting female immigrant after establishing their enterprises is the main focus of this initiative. Has been really admired by the entrepreneurs who are into this project. The initiative supports in their operational phases, basically enterprises during the first 2-3 years, which has been named as Dead Valley. But I don't know whether this term is also very familiar in Poland or not. But as many of them end their business during this period of their business, that's why we say that 2 to 3 years. This is from the establishing of their business is the Dead Valley time, and many actually we have studied earlier that many entrepreneurs also need to end their business during this period. The initiative supports actions through different ways to improve current tight economic situation of immigrant entrepreneurs, basically female entrepreneurs, as well as Finnish economy. Special attention is needed to integrate female immigrants because they face greater risk of exclusion from society, according to the OECD report 2018. At that report, it has mentioned that female immigrants who are from third countries or as refugees are under the risk of marginalization in Finland. And that's also the background of our initiative. And also, entrepreneurship is an effective way of integrating immigrants into society. Why we say that? Because they can create a job themselves, because getting a job from the Finnish labor market is for immigrant is really very hard, which is harder than establishing a business. And share of long-term unemployed people is really high among immigrant group. And also, also we can see that unemployment rate is higher among immigrant female than immigrant male. So immigrant entrepreneurs also are creating jobs for others and contributing to the economic development of their new home country. As I said, many families from third countries have a patriarchal culture in which the woman is seen mainly as a caregiver for the home and children. So our initiative actually helped them to come out from their home by doing also little like light entrepreneurship. We also actually give them some advice and suggestions to do their light entrepreneurship through social enterprises. And entrepreneurship in a foreign culture and foreign language is challenging. For this reason, immigrants fail to do business more often than the native population due to lack of entrepreneurial and language skills, as well as limited networks and insufficient support after establishing business. And female immigrant are potential entrepreneurs, as we found throughout our projects. I think that it is also important issue to target women-specific advice to support this entrepreneurial path of immigrant female entrepreneurs, and also to stable economic situation. It is also important to help them. And also through this entrepreneurship, or through this light entrepreneurship and social entrepreneurship, we can also increase social participation of this group of people. So these are our objectives for this initiative. And also other kind of objective is to get more networking opportunity and give them some suggestions to develop their business further in cooperation with other Finnish entrepreneurs. And that's the reason we have also targeted some of the Finnish entrepreneurs who are successful in their business life, and can also mentor our entrepreneurs, our target group. So who are the target group in our project is entrepreneurs who have just started a business from 1 to 3 years, are so-called in the Dead Valley situation. So we got 44 of them into our network. And the group, they are actually named as Group A, and Group B is immigrant women entrepreneurs who have already established themselves, means that 4 years to continue to 10 years or 20 years, like still continuing. So they are the Group B, and we got 29 of them who are also female immigrant entrepreneur. And we have also the C group, native Finnish women entrepreneurs who act as mentors in the project. We got 22 of them. And we have D group in the project, also immigrant women are planning to become entrepreneurs. So we got 13 of them. So altogether, we got 108 in our network. So who they are? They are from different country of origin. Like they mostly, they are from Russia. And then the second biggest group is from France. And the third biggest group is from China. And then fourth, Estonia. Fifth, Germany. Sixth, UK. Seventh, Spain. And seventh, Hungary also. And then ninth is Korea, Kosovo, Latvia, like this way. It goes to Uzbekistan. Like we are different different country background people, like Slovakia, Italy, Venezuela, Brazil, Austria, Japan, Bangladesh, Vietnam, Switzerland, Thailand, Australia, Czech, Chile, Iran, Uzbekistan, like that. And also by location, like you know that the Rovaniemi is the capital of Lapland. Lapland is the northernmost part of Finland. And in Rovaniemi, mostly those immigrants, entrepreneurs are living in Rovaniemi, but they are also from up north, like Inari, Kemi, Sodankylä. So they are just up north. And why they are located there? Because many we actually asked these questions. Basically, we have make some interviews of these women entrepreneurs or female entrepreneurs of 108 of them, and they say that they like Finnish nature and the weather and seasonal change of Finland. That's the reason they actually would like to stay here in Finland. And that's the reason they are living in the up north. And Jan, please tell me when my time is
You have plenty of time.
Over.
You have plenty of time.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, and some of them, they say that they are here establish their business because they do not have any job opportunities. And that's the reason they establish their business to get a status in Finnish labor market. And some of them say that they would like to be their own boss. And that's the reason they actually established this business. So, and also some of them say that they are working as a part-time employee. They need a full-time job, and that's why they actually established business. So different reason they have established their business. And also field of business. There are different kind of field of business we got through, like translation services, and also some are giving trainings or as a facilitator. They are working, and logistic and graphic designing, farming, and ethnic cuisine, cosmetics, constructions, handmade products, shop, different kind of online shops, and clothing design, consultancy services, well-being, restaurant, beauty services, accommodation, like in the tourism sector, and tourism services as well. So as you see, that a diverse background of field of business. And what kind of business they do have, like business forms, mostly they are micro entrepreneurs, but some of them are also limited company. And micro-entrepreneurs actually called as proprietorship, and then limited company, and then partnership company, and social entrepreneurship or cooperatives, and light entrepreneurs. So these are the forms of their business. And what do we do in our project? I mean, what are the action plans of our project? As the previous speaker said, we have also the similar kind of action plans like storytelling. And through the storytelling, they actually share their experiences with others. Like the purpose of this experience workshop is to support the networking, peer learning of immigrant women entrepreneurs, and to encourage them to engage in sustainable business through the examples given by other entrepreneurs. And then we have also thematic workshops we organize. Those are basically collected through interview. When we have done our interviewing, at that time we actually asked them that what kind of training or education they need in order to develop their entrepreneurial skill. And at that time, some of them say that they need, for example, training on how to market their business through social media. We organized such thematic workshop. And also some of them say that they need actually some kind of some workshops that can give them some knowledge of that how to apply for funding. Because in Finland, there are many funding schemes are available for entrepreneurs to apply. So they also requested us, and we also tried to fulfill this through the thematic workshops. And also we offer future co-factory workshops, which means that in co-development, like immigrant female entrepreneurs are looking for opportunities to participate in the similar business field, to maintain value chain, or to provide common services through combined expertise from business to business. And also we have startup workshops for those who are planning to establish their business. We try to connect the interested female with those entrepreneurs who are already established their business or already successful, so that they can share their ideas. And of course, networking opportunities and benchmarking tools as well, in nationally and also internationally, and so that they can learn from peers in different other parts of Finland and also in abroad. And regular and frequent business visits is a part of our actions. And here is actually some pictures, but I cannot share those pictures with you. Like we have had a festival, summer festival of female entrepreneurs, when we got almost 150 visitors, and it was basically to create a positive image of foreign female entrepreneurs among the locals. And many people also visited there, and we have offered different kind of workshops to the visitors, like how could I say, this kind of yoga training through our yoga teacher, who is also one entrepreneur, and one of our beautician, I mean our entrepreneur who is beautician who has a beauty parlor and who also produce different kind of beauty events like fashion shows and kind of that. And she also organized a fashion show. I have photos here also. And the fashion show was a little bit different, like with ethnic clothings from different countries. So it also during our summer festival, and also astrology workshop. One of our astrology entrepreneur also giving this kind of facilitating such workshops during the summer festival. And also here is some photos of storytellings, and we have also food bazaar. Like in the food bazaar, our entrepreneurs who are basically related to restaurant business and catering services, they actually offer different kind of ethnic foods to the local people. And we got 400 visitors in that food bazaar. And also we have organized one event which called Finnish Fish in Foreign Kitchen, which also got admired by different group of people, and they are telling that they also need such events in the future as well. The concept behind this workshop was that some of the Finnish fish are not valuable at all among Finnish people. Like only they like salmon fish, but there are different other fishes that they think like those are garbage fish and they don't use that. And we tried those garbage fishes in a different kitchen of our entrepreneurs, and they tried to make it with the twist of their own spices and served it to different kind of guests to tell their to judge their food quality. And it was also really great event in that sense that many of the successful business owners from restaurant sites, they came there and they actually judged the product and they found it really delicious, and they also said that they would like to sell those products in their own restaurants in the future. So there are so many good pictures, but I'm sorry that I cannot share it with you. But what the outcome of this is immigrant female entrepreneurs have an empowering experience of working as an entrepreneur through the network that we actually built for them. And they collaborate with each other in between the network, which was not even offered to them earlier. There are entrepreneurial associations in Finland as well as in Lapland, but those are a little bit expensive. There are membership charges, so many of the micro entrepreneurs cannot be a part of this because these are expensive, and that's why they actually prefer this business ladies kind of network, which doesn't charge any amount from them. And they gain useful entrepreneurial expertises and experiences through this initiative. And they can now, for example, we saw that there are a lot of B2B and B2C development. I mean, cooperation has been evolved through this initiative, and also female immigrants who are planning to become entrepreneurs or who have been planning to become entrepreneurs. Many of them actually already established their business or trying their business as a light entrepreneurs, which is also inspired them further to establish their business in the future. So this is all, and thank you very much for your attention.
Thanks a lot, Nafisa. That was really stimulating. Just before I open the floor for discussion, for Q&A session, I just wanted to remind you that these activities are carried out in not the most developed part of Finland, with a very limited market. I mean, in the whole Lapland, there are 180,000 persons, and in Rovaniemi, in which mostly the Ladies Business Association is located, I think 70,000. So compare it to our possibilities in Krakow, with a city over 1 million, in Vienna, even of Forli and Erfurt, which are smaller cities. And of course, to split, definitely the challenge is much bigger, and yet they're having wonderful results. Just for your information, I also uploaded on our Taskforcome Facebook page. There is a link with Nafisa. There is a link directly to the Facebook page of the Ladies Business Association, so you can see the whole list of events. They are really active. Now, I would like to take this opportunity to invite both Nafisa and Christina for question and answer sessions. So I would like to invite our audience to ask questions to our both speakers. Christina, fortunately, Maria Cristina was able to come back. There was a minor technical problem, but everything is fine now. So please feel free to ask any questions concerning both CME-IN and Ladies Business Association.
Sorry for the problem, the technical problem. It never happened, but the university internet connection breakdown for half an hour. So very sorry about that. And
this happens. Don't worry. We are used in a hybrid model to this kind of problems. Okay. Julian is coming. No, I have thousands of questions, so don't worry. First you.
So thanks a lot for your interesting presentations, very inspiring. And I also think it's interesting to hear that in those different regions, the challenges are somehow, or at least in some points, kind of similar to, or at least our situation in Erfurt, I would say. And also some of your offers and solutions might be good ideas for our project. And I wanted to ask especially Nafisa about your offers. Do you also have online offers? Because I think in Erfurt we have quite a few women entrepreneurs who might be interested to join and to be inspired and to see how it works in other regions. Because I think there are quite some similarities. Sorry, that was a long, many words for the question. Do you have online offers and can we join in?
Okay, thank you very much for your question. And Of course, you can join some of our programs. Like most of our programs are in English, so there is no problem because most of our entrepreneurs, they speak only English language is a challenge as well for them. And but nowadays, during last year, during COVID quarantine, we offered a lot through online, but nowadays after the COVID, we are offering everything. I mean, in person and physically on a spot. But of course, there is a chance that you can also join. I think that if you are interested, you can get all kind of event information through the Business Ladies Facebook page that Jan actually shared with you, and then you can join. And it is also written there in the event brochures that if it is whether it is online or physically. So through that you can also get information. It is possible, of course.
Marin, please go.
Hello. Okay, perfect. That's working. Hi, I'm from Croatia. Partner on this project, just from the south part of Croatia. I'm interested something concerning to the stakeholders, because as we have implemented our project during the pandemic, we have problems with stakeholders that join our project at the beginning, but through pandemic and time frame, they just disappeared, and we have to get new ones or engage the old ones with something different approaches. So I'm wondering if you had the same problem, and how did you manage to keep the stakeholders involved in the project activities? Maybe more question for Maria. I know that you have our friends from ACT Group as a partners on your project also. Thank you.
Yes, honestly, we had the same problem, let's say, meaning that, of course, during the pandemic, the, let's say, stronger closure of the pandemic, we also faced the problem how to stay in touch with the entrepreneur on one side and with the stakeholder on the other side. Honestly, we mostly work at local level, meaning, and luckily we were in a step of the project in which we were planning and doing the project of the hub. So we didn't need too much the stakeholder at that time. But as soon as we have a mock-up of the platform, we write to the stakeholder and we call also them by phone, one by one, and ask them for a review, for a feedback on the mock-up on the platform. So really it's how we worked. And it was really hard for us as well, also for the entrepreneur. And we are now back again to the entrepreneur, trying to involve them again. And again, the work we are doing is calling them by phone from one side, and on the other side, trying to organize in-person event in order to gather them, or online. During the COVID pandemic, we also organized some, in Italy, for example, we organized some, we call them collective mentoring, meaning we gather online a few enterprises to discuss which measure they can apply to have funds back from regional or local funds to keep their activities open.
Thank you for your answer. If I can, another question. I'm just wondering, as final outputs, if you have some cases of good practice, like if your entrepreneur's idea of your stakeholders managed to get things done and ongoing. Just if you have one or two examples, what they managed to start, what kind of companies or startups? Question for both Maria and Nafisa, if you can. Thank you.
Yeah, if you want to answer Nafisa first, then
Sorry, I didn't get the question. I thought that first that it was to you. That's why I didn't hear it
No problem.
attentively. Sorry.
No problem at all. I was just wondering if you can name one or two examples of good practice that is coming out of your project, like which kind of companies or startups are your stakeholders actually managed to start?
Okay, as Maria said that they have little bit problem during or challenges during COVID, but we do not have that. We got our stakeholder also at that time because this was the urgent time for us because we worked a lot as many of the entrepreneurs who are micro entrepreneurs, I said, and they had to close their business because of COVID, and they are basically mostly working in the tourism sector. So if there is no tourist, then they cannot actually offer their services. So at that time of our project, actually, the government of Finland has offered different kind of funding schemes to compensate the loss of the entrepreneurs. And many of the funding schemes open at this time. And stakeholders have been busy to offer this to or to market these schemes among entrepreneurs, and we are also busy to market those schemes among our entrepreneurs, and that's why we thought that it worked very well through online at that time. But the problem and challenge was at that time is the language, because mostly those funding applications, open calls, are in Finnish languages, and we actually helped them, and many other stakeholders also helped them to translate into English. So, and the question is your question was that what kind of cooperation between our entrepreneurs, so far I understood, worked well. Our entrepreneur, one of our entrepreneurs who has meat industry, and they produce reindeer meat. They actually, basically, they supply it to different other parts of Finland. But during COVID, they have offered those meat to our local entrepreneurs who are also a part of our entrepreneur networks and doing restaurant business. So they have within our network, every entrepreneurs actually buy their services from other entrepreneurs. Like this way, they would like to help or support each other business. So this is one of the example, and also another example, like we have a hostel in the center of the Rovaniemi, and the hostel was for tourists basically, but they have open also one restaurant services also in the hostels, and they have as a pop-up restaurant service. And also they asked one of our entrepreneurs from the network to establish this pop-up restaurant within the premises of the hostels. So this kind of cooperation has been actually created at that time.
Perfect.
I don't know whether I do understand your question, but this is...
No, this is perfect answer. I just love the part when they're helping each other in developing their own businesses. Thank you very much.
Yep. for the CMIN project instead, if I can, we have some good experience. Like one of the good practice could be to not just invite the entrepreneur for the project purpose, but to offer something back to them. So, for example, in Germany, they had this idea about organizing an aperitif while presenting the first step of the project, for example. Another good experience was entrepreneur more expert giving lesson to the others, and that worked in Slovenia, for example, where we have to provide some marketing and communication expertise, and one of the entrepreneur that was more expert, on the migrant entrepreneur that was more expert in the field, give lesson to the others. So it was a sort of peer-to-peer lesson. And the last one was what happened during the Milano Design Week, where we invited a native entrepreneur to chat with our multicultural entrepreneur and to discuss about how to develop a business. And we bring two different experience. One was a social enterprises working in Italy with migrants as employee, and another one was a quite big company that grew up very quickly, so a sort of startup that explained to the entrepreneur their path and the brilliant idea they had to grow so quickly.
Thank you.
Can I make another question, maybe more related to the other Interreg CMIN experience, but also for in Nafisa experience, in terms of policy impact. So how to deal with the step forward, so to be able to impact at policy level. I'm not referring to legislation, I see it's not easy, but at least at local policy level. Thanks.
Yeah, thank you for the question. And I would reverse it to you also, because it's a problem of the Interreg project, as we know. And it's not easy. And of course, this time doesn't help us to reach the policymaker, because of course they are engaged in other issue, let's say. So maybe our projects are back on the list, not on the top of their list. Anyway, I have to say that we are, so it's something we have to deal with yet somehow. I mean, we have, of course, as you have, we have indicators on that. And yes, we've got a meeting. We are going to have a meeting next week, and we have to discuss this topic as well inside the partnership. Anyway, I have to say that we are lucky enough to have two, let's say, policy representative inside the partnership. And one is the municipality of Milan that strongly believe in this project and in the potentiality of the multicultural enterprises. So they are really working well at local level, establish different partnership and creating connection between different sector and different association working with multicultural enterprises. So this is an important work that the municipality of Milan is doing. I have to say that, again, the Milano Design Week participation helped us to grow this network because, of course, we have the project there, and we created a connection with other associations that hosted us and helped us to create the event. On the other countries, we have the Chamber of Commerce of Budapest, as I mentioned before, that of course is doing the same work. And we have two developing agency in Slovenia. And so they are also working at local level. That said, I have to say that we're gonna check it next week in our project meeting, how to really have this impact. And by the way, if you have any tips, I'm happy to listen to them.
Well, this is the key problem, but we can think of something and email you with some ideas, or maybe we can join just for a while your transnational meeting if you want. At least on my side, I can drop in just for an hour to have a look. If you need, I don't. Yeah, and then we can discuss. I have, if I can use the privilege of moderating the session, I have also two questions to two speakers. So the first one is for Nafisa about, because of course I have to say that 2 weeks ago I've been to Rovaniemi and I have seen some beneficiaries of the project. I wonder if there are some, because of course this is great what you've been doing, and the whole mechanism is easy to understand, although it's not easy to conduct. However, when I, for instance, have seen this fantastic Korean restaurant, I wonder how you support your beneficiaries in getting the needed finances to start the enterprise. So this is the how they can get some initial funding, for instance, for renting this beautiful premises which this lady had. So this is the question to Nafisa, and basically two short questions to Maria is the first, for how long you still are operating in Simi-In? So this is just a technical, but I'm wondering, is this self-assessment tool already for entrepreneurs, which I was able to test and which I found really fantastic? Is it already fully accessible for external users, so we can market it to, because I thought that some of our beneficiaries also would benefit a lot from this tool, okay? So, these are my questions. Maybe you could respond in the sequence I asked the question. So first Nafisa, then Maria.
Okay, yes. We really don't provide any kind of help or support or grant to our entrepreneurs because it is a European fund project, and we don't have such kind of it is a bureaucracy that we cannot offer anything to them. But of course, the places they have, they can choose themselves. But also on the other hand, what I can say to you that there are different kind of startup grants are available in Finland. The Finnish government also offer startup grant for the new entrepreneurs, and which is a little bit difficult to get. But of course, if you can apply with a good idea and also a strategic plan and operational plan, then it is also easier to get. And nowadays, and as I said earlier, that our entrepreneurs, they mostly speak English as a barrier also for them to apply or to find those opportunities, which are mostly in Finnish. And I can also tell that in the policy level or regional level, we also discuss these issues with different enterprise association and also the city council, and also those other organizations who are working as a stakeholder and supporting and giving advice to entrepreneurs with them, that whether it is possible to offer English services and also English language, if you can offer also those open calls and funding informations through in English languages as well. Of course, some of those fundings calls are available in English, but mostly are in Finnish. But those startup grant actually our entrepreneurs. So when we interviewed at the first time with our entrepreneurs, we actually went through all these questions whether they get startup support, and they said that yes, many of them we have not yet made any statistical graphic or design on that, but many of them say that they have actually received the startup grant of the government, but there are no such kind of grants that can cover the rent of their business premises. I actually don't know about that, but it is a good idea if also they can offer similar kind of funding schemes to entrepreneurs.
Okay, thanks a lot, Maria.
Yeah, the first answer to the technical question is that the CMIN project will last until end of June next year, so 2022. We had some problem with partners, so we extend the project of 3 months, so it will be end next June. And coming to the other question, thank you. Well, it was part of my presentation, as you know. I shared the link of the Intercultural Hub in the chat. I don't know why, but I can only share it with the organizer. But anyway, it's there. If you want to share it on Facebook, it's of course, it's open. So the platform is open. It's available. You can join it. And if I can share it a little bit, I can maybe show you how it looks like and how you can enter it. And which kind of material you can find on it, if we have time.
Yeah, 5 minutes, I guess we can, yeah.
I will be shorter. But I can't share it on this. I can share my screen.
Yeah, it will take a second.
Because I'm not allowed, yeah.
Now you will be allowed, yeah.
Not yet. I'm not. Yes, now I can. Okay. Now I can. Okay. I just show you the internet as you see it. This is how does it look like in English. It's a multi-language platform, so all the project partner languages plus English. Of course, I'll show it here in English, even if there are some Croatian or Italian partner following. So there is, it's still, of course, we are testing it at the moment. And then I come to the second part of your question, Jan. Of course, if you want to join us in testing and involving the enterprises you have been working with, especially in the country that are overlapping between the project, but not only, of course, Poland is also can also participate. We are happy to share with you more detailed information and to have you, let's say, testing the platform with us and having your feedback that is very useful for us. So we have got several services offered by the platform, a meeting place where the enterprises, and it's here where the enterprises can create their profile and find other profiles from other enterprises. Every section is divided in subsection. We have a tip for success part where there are some inspiring interviews with other with successful entrepreneur, national information in each language of the partnership, where the entrepreneur can find local information or article or more detailed information in their language if they're not familiar with English. We have business tools part where we suggest some tools, some app that they can use to improve their business or in their management of the business. And a questionnaire, I come back later to the learning, a questionnaire. Here there's some information about the project and the create profile. And a self-assessment questionnaire that the enterprises can do and to see which level of competencies they have and which competencies they might need to improve and to do it through the platform. And then the learning part that is divided in two sections. One is the MOOC part, where a list of MOOC is suggested. Few of them are more simple, like this one that was developed in another project, while other are maybe more complex. But we are going to list the more complex, the MOOC for experts. And last part is the train yourself part. That is where we are uploading some info pills, meaning very short video. I show this one because it's the first we upload. A very short video that the entrepreneur can follow to have tips that they can deeper later. And to deeper this tips of the info pill, they are short video. We are uploading other content like the one you've developed in Taskforcome project. So this is where the connection come also, and where we are uploading the documents you provided in Taskforcome. So here is the videos from our project, like this one. So there is a short video coming out. This one, for example, is the first one where we explain the difference between a startup and a new business. You can click on the video and the video, of course, starts. And is a couple of minutes video where we explain. And this is what we are doing. And so that's all. And to join us, I will share my slide later on, but I have the last slide that should come out. No, sorry. Okay, here is some suggestion how you can join our project. So as a migrant entrepreneur, use the platform, test it with us, create your profile, follow the activities. As native entrepreneur, meet other entrepreneur, create the platform. And as stakeholder, engage other multicultural entrepreneur in using and testing the platform with us. So this is what we are offering, and we hope and we are happy if you want, of course, to join us and to follow us in the last 6 months of the project.
Great, fantastic. Maria Cristina, I just have a short request. Could you send me the whole presentation through email, and I will share it with all the partners, because from the projector you cannot see exactly the link and also the all information. But I think this is highly relevant. Of course, we are more than happy to see also our material helpful for your project. This is how actually, this is the logic of Interreg Central Europe, so we are really happy and proud that we also contributed to your project. That's great. We also thank for your contribution to our project. Yeah, I think this platform could be especially that, yes, there is a country overlap, and for instance, from I think Croatian point of view, this is interesting because there are not so many dedicated web pages in Croatian language so this could be very helpful. Okay, do we have but very short questions? If some other, or we can close the. Yeah. So I would like again to thank a lot to Nafisa and to Maria Cristina for joining us today. I think we learned a lot, and it was a great stimulation for our creativity, how we can assist migrants in maybe a different way. And we hope that we will keep these connections and contacts with you alive, and we can maybe cooperate in the nearest future. So thanks a lot. Thanks for sharing your knowledge with us, and hope to see you soon.
Thank you, Jan. Thank you for inviting, and of course we stay in touch as we did in the last month. And I also opened the invitation to the other partners if they want to get in touch with local partners, I mean, of the project, meaning Croatian, German, or whatever. If you want to get in touch with the partners of CIMIN, that make maybe easier the first conversation, if you can have in the same language.
Yes, that was exactly the one of the goals of today's meeting, so they can contact you directly also now without my intermediary, because it's always better to directly connect. The same with Nafisa. If you want to extend cooperation with Rovaniemi, please, I will supply with you with email addresses, and you can write to them. Okay, thanks a lot again. Now, I think as consortium, yes. We have just very last session, which will be shortened. Don't worry, but I need 10 minutes for coffee. Then after the 10 minutes, we make a very short summary, and we will have a lunch a little bit earlier. So the lunch is foreseen 1:45. Okay, so 10 minutes break, and then some 20 minutes to summarize the whole meeting. Okay. Are we ready? Okay, so we have just the very final session before the lunch and the closure of the meeting, which is entitled the Executive Action Plan. Well, usually during our transnational meetings, this session was the longest, but in this case, I think most of us know what to do, but I will just try to reiterate in a very short way, summarize, just to make sure we all got the right message for the last 2 days. So starting with the communication, obviously, so I will go package by package, okay? Starting with communication, the priority, top priority is the publication. We are waiting, of course, for the basic instructions were already given. Yes, there's this for the publication, which will be somehow coordinated by Senna, if I got it right. Because
no, sorry, Jan, I just want to jump in here, because I now had a little time, first of all, to check our resources and to check our activities and topics. And the problem is I was just informed today that we should prepare such a report, and I didn't even insert it into my budget, so I don't have any printing costs for this issue. And the thing is that I don't see ourselves able to complete this task together with all the other tasks that have, of course, to be completed in the next 2 weeks as coordinator of this report. And I also didn't find any reference that we should do this also in the proposal. Otherwise, I would have prepared myself, of course, and I would have started collecting the relevant data and the information much earlier, because now everything is a bit, stressy, and I can't guarantee that I can do this with the required quality, of course. I can, of course, deliver our input. This should be no problem, but the coordination work is too much.
Okay, we will help you in this, but well, let's start with the first. About the money, I don't think this is a major problem. We have money for printing. So this is, forget about this. We can print it in our premises. We have money for this, and we can, as long as we have the final version, we can print it and distribute it to all the partners. So this is, I mean, this part is, let's say, done. Now, what we will do, I will, with Adriana, I think we need to meet, and we will, with you, and we will prepare a very short instruction for the rest of the partners. So I think, Constance, of course, this was a busy 2 days, but let's not panic. This deliverable is actually, I'm not saying piece of cake, but it's a very simple one. So we will support you in this, and we will produce it fast. As we were saying...
Because, yeah, you know, next week we have our large multiplier stakeholder event in Graz with around 80 persons, and we have lots of problems due to the corona restrictions, a lot of issues going on. Yeah. I'm not even sure that we will find a joint meeting before the 25th of November, because the days are so packed. But of course I'll try, but I'm sure that others have, Adriana has more resources to do this than me. I simply, I can do it, but I would just take all the inputs of the partners, throw them into a Word file and send it to you.
We will manage this situation. As I said, it's... we thought, when we discussed about this deliverable, we thought about this as a kind of extended newsletter. Yes, the newsletters, which actually the last is still to be concluded. You remember how much time we devoted to newsletters. It was really, really fast. I mean, usually with 1 or 2 pages of the text to translate, and that's it. So basically, most of partners were able to prepare newsletters within let's say 2-3 working hours, no more. So maybe in this case we need 5 working hours per partner by counting, of course, person hours. 1 person, 1 hour. Yes. So I guess it's. I totally understand your point of view that you are surprised and in a negative way, but we will manage and we will support you in this, and we will send as soon as possible the instructions how to approach to this. So don't worry that much about this. Yes, okay. This is from let's say risk management point of view. In my opinion, this is really a minor issue. Nevertheless, please remember, I'm not really sure about, Andriana, please tell me about the blueprint printing costs. Do we have them? This is on our side, or the partners have to print it? Okay. Let's, for the sake of simplicity, print it at our premises and send it to partners, so this will speed up the process. Because when we start splitting the process of printing by 6 countries, then we will have a mess and it will not be coordinated. Yes? So if it's possible, let's print it at our university. Nevertheless, of course, this when it comes to the blueprint, we have to remember, Adriana, that we have to pay in advance for this, while obviously your expert will deliver the product, then we will polish it together with Tony and Marin just to have it the final shape, which will take a few hours, hopefully. Yes, exactly. Yes, Tony. That's what I'm saying. I know. I have. Please do not show Tony for the public event, yeah, because I completely understand. This is not ecological at all. I mean, this kind of material should be ready in electronic form and sent to our partners. Unfortunately, this is what stands out in the application. So when it's done, we cannot do anything about this. We have to print it, okay? That's out of question.
But could we ask the Joint Secretariat if we could shift to a digital version, or is this too much stress now?
Constance, frankly speaking, from our perspective as a lead partners, we have to ask Joint Secretariat for many other much more important concessions. So let's not use this time for trivialities, because, I mean, we have money, we will print it, the trees will be cut, and that's it, yeah?
No, it was just because of the ecological considerations, which I share, but of course I also understand that...
It's simply pure political realism. I was teaching about political realism today in the morning. Maybe that's why I'm so pragmatic. But frankly speaking, from the logic of the project, let's try not to negotiate the easy parts. Yes, the ones which can we fulfill without any additional effort. What is now, Constance, crucial, and I think for all of us, are the closure costs. If we can incur the costs for reporting up to the end of February, then this is the biggest achievement with JS, and let's spend time mostly for that. When it comes to reporting, I mean, we will print it, we will send it to you, and then what happens to the printed forms? But we delivered them, it's documented, it's done, ticked. It's 1-0 situation, okay? So let's do like this. Okay, so communication, this is more or less easy. Please remember, with work package, especially number 3, there is substantial work to be done in upcoming weeks, and Georgia will send you probably a reminder with clear instruction. Zhenya is not here for our hub, so for Polish hub, but I will remind him as well, because this is also about, okay, so for instance, in our case, we have the problem that Georgia has to understand. I will give you first the access to our Gmail folder, and I will also do it on Alfresco. I don't know basically what is the storage amount, what we can, how much data we can put on Alfresco. I was never thinking about this, but this documentation forms from municipality, those 250 something, they really are quite big files. I will put them anyway, but please remember that this is just a part of the story, yes? So documenting consultations in one-stop shop in Krakow consists of 2 parts. First one done in the municipality by a consultant which helps to open single proprietor enterprises, and from Jurta, which will be supplied by Zhenya, who had to leave, and hopefully he is coming back. TCF Hub, okay? And of course, the first one I will supply almost immediately because I have it already on my computer. The second one will be supplied by Tomasz and by Zhenya. And the same goes for the other partners. Please remember, this is very important. Also for finalizing the other documents within the working package number 4, because the adaptation is also connected somehow to piloting, and this has to be done jointly. When it comes to thematic working package number 2, Zafar already told you, I'm not sure if Alessandro is today with us, but he has some task to do. Alessandro, are you there?
Yes, I do. Yeah. Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Okay.
The usage reports, of course. And yeah, we need to justify basically why we are using the Moodle platform instead of creating our own app. That's basically the logic of the explanation. So some written explanation has to be provided, not too long. I mean, of course, explaining that there is already an application for smartphones to use Moodle on mobile app, on smartphones and other tablets and so on. And by the way, I checked it's possible, although it's not very efficient and not very comfortable. I mean, you can still enter the Taskforcome platform using normally your smartphone and going through the internet through Firefox, for instance. So,
Jan, the justification for this point, you can hear me?
Alessandro, the problem is that I can hear you just, but not very clearly, and your voice is very low.
I write in the chat.
Okay. Or simply keep your head closer to mic, because when you...
Okay, can you hear me a little bit better now?
Slightly better.
Okay. So when it comes about the justification of our activity. We have already provided it in the deliverables and in the output OT 2.2 fact sheet.
Yeah.
This is the first point. We can justify again reporting the same thing as we reported previously, and that's I think it will be quite smooth as explanation.
Good.
When it comes to the usage report, we are currently analyzing statistical data provided by Moodle. So we are in process of doing that in order to have the deliverable ready within the fixed deadline.
Great, great. This is what I wanted to hear. So, Alessandro, not so much work to do, but still some work to do, and then we can close it because Zafar was asking for this. The same goes for the consultations. We will, when it comes to consultations, I will, Adriana czy Jarek może sprawdzić ile było wejść na platformę i tak dalej? Sam może to zrobić? Okay, so I was just consulting with Adriana because our team is also somehow, skilled in Moodle. So I will ask our IT to produce the same kind of report on the entrances on consultations. But before doing that, of course, we need your input. So the consultations have to be inputted into the platform, and this is missing for most of the partners. So please try to upload at least some of the feedback from the stakeholders which you have received through emails. Try to upload them also on the platform in your dedicated space, in your virtual CS Hub room for consultations on Taskforcome e-learning platform. Just for the sake of simplicity, I will send you again for the third time the instructions because you might have missed them, and I will create also a dedicated folder in working package number 4 for documenting consultations. In this place, please put all the letters of intent and all the specific comments which you have received from all the stakeholders. I think the best way to proceed is simply if you go into your email, you simply try to print it and print the PDF version of the email, okay? And of course, with a proper name of the organization, so then we do not get lost, yes? And we, as the lead partner, will simply produce a zip file of all the hubs, and what JS will get will be the zip folder with comments from each hub documented in the output fact sheet, and that's it. In your case, Georgia, it's simple. You simply produce the data from the Google Forms, while for the sake of also having this achieved, please copy and paste into Italian CS Hub few comments which you find the most relevant, let's say, out of this which you have received. Not all of them, maybe, because this might be you will need too much time, but maybe those which are the most, let's say, valuable, you can put it there, okay? Yes, please.
I have a question regarding the platform. I don't know if this is the right moment to raise it, but we can continue to use the platform also after the end of the project, and if we can, how are the access to the platform regulated?
Yeah.
Because we have all our training materials there, so we need to know if we have to download everything or we can leave.
Yeah,
our material?
this is a very good point. So first of all, we as lead partners have the responsibility to store all the deliverables. And in this case, what we will do, and we are talking to Alessandro on this, our IT technician is talking about this, we will make a copy anyway on our servers, which will be available to all of you. And this is this has to be kept, I think, for 5 years. If we have the action plans which foresee 5 years period, and actually in the action plan we promise to deliver that, then just for the sake of the security, we want to have it at our servers, because we are the lead partners and we are responsible for that. However, I would like to ask Alessandro, if you are here, could you at least maintain for 3 months up to the end of reporting the platform in a current shape at your servers?
Of course, no problem from our side. We could even maintain for further time, but if you have the need about maintaining it on your servers, we can find a way. So no problem from our side.
Okay, yeah, I think it's not because, of course, I fully trust you and CNR, but I think this is the logic of most of the projects in which I worked, so that the lead organization at the end is responsible for keeping the tool which is developed, usually this e-learning platform, on their servers. So because this is always associated at some point with costs, yes? And at some point it might happen at CNR that you will be requested, look, there is not enough room, why you keep it? And then you might be under the pressure why we should have this situation. I think the safest approach is we transfer this to our server. It's for some time, for those until the end of February, let's say, we keep parallel storage, so at CNR and at servers of Krakow University of Economics, and then everything is moved to our servers, and this is our commitment that we will keep it, and this is my, of course, responsibility as the coordinator, that this will stay and you will have still the valid access, passwords and everything to these resources. So in this sense, it's not only about being able to download simply the resources, but also being able simply to use it during your daily activities. I mean, if you have some of you are teaching at some either private courses or specific dedicated courses for immigrants or courses at university, all of these can be offered through this platform, and this is something that we should stay for this 5 years period. So in this sense, I think the situation is pretty clear. We have started the process. Of course, this is not something that can be done from one day to another, so our IT guys are in contact with Alessandro. Now they are analyzing simply, this is in technical issues, I have no idea how they do it, but they said it's manageable. What I need from them now, what is important from on my side and on our side as management team, we need to know how much they want to get for this. Once we know it, we will do it in our university. The process basically has been started, so don't worry. We will keep the platform on our servers. Yeah, when it comes to management, of course, the most urgent questions is about the closure costs. This is something that I think our management team already asks, because of course we are very grateful to Chiara for this information, but we need a double check and formal information from financial controller from JS. Once we receive it, then we will start the whole process. Hopefully a positive answer, of course. This is the only option. but then we are, of course, in much better position than we thought, because obviously it's much better if people who will be involved in the process of documenting the final results of the project will be paid for that still during this reporting phase. It's always a problem paying somebody in advance, you know, the motivation falls. Did I forget about anything? Do you want to add something to this? I mean, probably you are all quite tired and exhausted. I think, of course, minutes of the meeting will be provided by, I think, by Andriana, who is taking notes, and promptly you will get the most relevant summary. If you will have remarks to this, something was missing from what I said, and you want to include it, just comment on the minutes of the meeting, which will be provided shortly. And we have just one final thing to consider. I don't know how many of you are leaving today, but we might, this is fully optional if you want, we can simply organize some final, you know, get together to go for a beer or whatever. If you want, just let me know, because we need to I think it would be good to book some place in advance. But we need to know how many people are there to stay. And of course, this is fully optional. I'm not saying that. Of course, if you want just to enjoy our beautiful city, of course you can do it. And I strongly encourage you to visit some nice places, which there are plenty of them, of course. If you need some advice where to go, also during the lunch, we will be ready to assist you. So, summing up, I would like to thank you all for coming to us. It was really a pleasure and joy to have you in person finally, after so many months of just talking to each other through Zoom. This is really, you can see the difference. I mean, it's really, really much better. I mean, it's a pity we couldn't meet more often during the project. And I would, of course, like to give a big thanks to my team, organizing team, to Andriana, Magda, Kasia, Sylwia, Przemek, and Anna, of course, for organizing all of this, because frankly speaking, I just came without any preparation. Everything was set for us by them. My work is zero in this regard, so they did all the work and should be praised for that. So the lunch was foreseen at 2, but I think the food is ready, so please, we can close officially the meeting and we can enjoy the food. Thanks.